Nice. Nice. Amazing boy. Tá pra você? Não serviu no meu celular. Tem que tirar a capa, tá?
Tira a capa?
Tem que tirar a capa do seu celular.
Ah, tá. Eu acho que tá.
Você não quer?
Não, eu quero o... Tá certo. Mas ó, vou bater nessa porta. Ai. Não. Não.
Agora já online. Saiu à tarde da sexta-feira, agora tá insana. Vim capitano. Com aí. Falta tudo. O maquinata. Eu posso botar esse banner? Até nível sexta-feira agora. Beleza. Em breve vou ter uma live no TikTok e no YouTube ao mesmo tempo. Mas eu também eu consegui comprar o. Então, vamos para ver. Isso. Princípio foi como um sonho. Tem uma maquinata MP das. Ok. Mas você pode jogáveis. Agora nós vamos pessoas aleatórias. Olha. E olha. 对。来呀，这。Eu sei. Mas o problema é que eu. Sorte, mais um de ponto. Imagem. Trapaça de mano. Vamos ver. Quatro arroz. Beleza.
3, 2, 1. Dance, dance, dance!
Onde? Mais difícil. Guaraná.
Over here. The camera's rolling.
应该小鹿寻找小礼物。当当当当当。好热。喂，忘了干嘛？我一个字，我确实还是哇！Talvez. Talvez ganhei dinheiro. Desde quando você está a trabalhar as armas era de alguns signos de monstros e na luta. Então, só importantes posto disso. Obviamente, por isso, eu vejo que as novatas treinam mas elas ainda não conseguem dar conta daquilo. Assim, vou fazer treinamento mais pesado quando voltamos. Não precisa, eles se saíram muito bem, só não esperavam que o Oni tivesse 7 vezes mais monstros do que o estimado. Onde está o grupo? Não é TPS também. Eu vou ajudar Samus também. Epa. Pronto, vou mais um. Dente. Tá só um drone, né? Tem que parar aqui.
Alex. É forte. Olha, eu vou escutar tudo. Eita, chama aqui o microfone. Eu vou dar aqui agora da camiseta. Carregado mais na camiseta. Vou listar aqui o controle, ok? 1, 2, 3. Ei, tá me ouvindo ainda? Vou ver aqui no trabalho. Vamos ver aqui configuração. Acessórios. Executor. Agora este controle para desativado. Estão me ouvindo? Volta aqui pro proficiente elemental pode melhorar os benefícios ganhos pelas reações elementais. Aumenta o dano causado por vaporização e fusão em aumenta o dano causado por sobrecarga supercondutor eletricamente carregado, queimaduras que brasileiro entorpecimento super. Caraca! Beleza. Eu- Mas não tenho crise nenhum, Durin. Essa conta.
Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Oi? Tá morto. Oi?
Be prepared and stay safe. Be prepared and stay
I
safe.
like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Be prepared and stay safe.
It's about time we throw another tea
stay
party,
safe.
don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Tô fone? Tô. Deixa eu lá. Mas sim, tem. Rapaz. Parece conter uma receita misteriosa. Quero embrulho luz. Qualidade deve ser boa. Aborto. Bom, agora. Vou ver aqui. Poxa.
Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you? Yeah, sorry. Wrong.
Darn it! We've been tricked, Hoonie.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saur? It's okay, Hoonie. Don't worry. There's been a lot of after what happened. It's nice. My dad's one of the. I didn't think it would.
Yeah.
It's all right. Don't let him get. They should be. I already managed to. Really?
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliff.
Rudy said the baby saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way out.
Nada a ver com você.
Well, very well. Wait, aren't you like silence? We shall have you know that. Oh, come on. You talk big, but can you? That's great. If you must know, Abyss incident. See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring. Yikes. So how is she doing now? She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff. Leaping from a cliff? My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula, not a wish-granting fountain. Anemic flying ant? Huge! Just you wait till you can play at the ugly nickname game. We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation. Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us? Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How! Potty mouth on that guy! I'm on his furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked. We should take care of Hoonie's request first.
Berani.
Wow, you're back already?
Oh, sis.
That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the
So,
babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying. You're welcome. Piece of cake. You're not from Natland, right? Because your clothes look different than ours.
I will stay
Hey,
with that.
you must be tired after all
It's
that
time.
climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions at the Canopy welcome. We love having guests.
By the sound of it. Uh-huh. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned. Sure, if you're interested.
Yes, yes.
Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear.
Why
Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Mollypo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natland and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Och Khan really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Yupanqui was friends with Och Khan the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Och Khan was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Och Khan's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Och Khan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Och Khan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deadly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanki's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has.
Oh, pretty.
It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yo.
Yeah, and now belongs.
Kinich.
All right.
Tell me more about this Kinich guy. What? No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously...
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here. No. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait. Is that... All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. And two of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks. Let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka? Where did you... Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too.
All he got out of us was some stories, though.
No.
Huh? You know Kinich? Not very well.
Oh man.
Me neither. Oh, the creep exactly.
Uh-oh. Honey, look how late it is.
Oh, yikes. You're right. If there's anything you need,
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Huni,
it's okay.
kind stranger.
Yeah,
Don't talk back to me.
they were good people. Hello again, Huni. It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me.
Oh. So you're the kind stranger. I'm Trinidad. Apparently you helped my daughter today. So if there's any... Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope...
Dad, please. They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kinich before. Be nice to them.
Kinich? Wait, I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar helped the Pyro Archon to solve the crisis our nation was facing. Are they...
And Paimon's the other.
Ah, I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we start over?
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see who got home safe and sound.
You've just arrived, I take it? It would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now, that's...
Economies, potrapa. Totalmente se precisa de vamos conversar.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, honey. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make...
For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy, in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It's possible that the abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan. That's right. The abyssal power. So besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is, even though you helped us to solve the Abyss crime only 5 months...
Has he woken up?
He has. Also, he attacked and wounded my
We heard.
Yes. Anyway. Right, of course.
Oh, you...
Yes, he's an exceptional ceremony. I'll have to... I'm not the one to use... Oh, and don't get me started.
Yeah, Paimon has to...
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can... Wonderful! Come with me to the other...
Oh, great Kahul Ahau.
Shut your...
Speaking as a...
Never...
Okay, well, but I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it. You, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure. Look, I even did a...
You scumsuck! Head first off the top!
You say I've heard...
Or you could...
What?
And then I'll name my prey.
Peidou ele. Maluco peidou ele.
There's still some... See those torches over there?
Are you saying that the sacred...
For a ceremonial purpose.
Gotcha! So...
That's one first. Then they must... The most skilled flame bearer.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground? Well, of course, be much harder.
Well, the flame bearer.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Maiaki para sumunod sa gagawin. Well,
I'll repeat the key point.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Kamehameha!
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
I knew I was. If there was an ancient name for outs.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the...
Some of them are still. Still, I'm the.
just for fun.
See that place over there? There was a time after a period of upheaval. If we failed to keep the threat posed by the mountain, so to answer you,
Fair enough. That's...
I'll need you to drop.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little...
Okay, please.
Oh, well,
All right,
you asked
let's
for it.
finish this
That's our bastard.
Go.
Round 'em up.
defensive mode engaged.
Shower me with praise.
Gagalaw.
Good show.
Splendid. More. Rise.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Huh? All that work for this. Go.
Defensive mode engaged.
Yeah. Life goes on.
Installation chamber deployed.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace. So, what's inside? Come on, keep up. Yoo-hoo! A spot of tea time entertainment. Let my name echo in song. Go.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode.
Opening box of a Death Matrix. How tiresome. Rise. Shower me with praise.
Installation chamber
Come on, keep up. Victory is in the balance.
accelerating.
No.
Awaiting reactivation.
Let the world collide! Stop that! I still couldn't do it. Life goes on.
like. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Rise.
The show begins!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Take a break.
Life goes on.
Shower me with that.
Faster.
Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome.
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life.
Time to shine! Strike a pose!
Defensive mode engaged. Rise. Wheel of life.
Where are my calculations? Unsound?
Opening box of Adeptitrix. Cold. So cold.
Take a break.
Cleanup sequence.
Come on, keep up.
Installation chamber deployed.
Let's cause ceasefire. May I present?
This is not where I belong.
Take a break. What a joke. Got a death wish? Regrettably, there's nothing more.
Life goes on.
The show begins!
Rise. defensive mode engaged.
Shower me with this!
Go.
Come on, keep up. Wheel of life. Tag rise.
Oh god.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Mining echoing song!
Okay.
Orders given. Orders received. Go. No.
Strike a pose!
Installation chamber cognition module shutting down.
Stop. Então, cala a boca. What do we sense?
Just what will we come across this time?
A gente tá captando. Mutante! Oh, claro. Agora vou abrir o portão. Momo! Momo, pasita. Jotenkin nada huomioon koko pesticida. Momo, ei nostra this face nice. Aida a quem queira a cara. Era eternamente acesa. Nível 2, frustração, nova habilidade desbloqueada. Lançar a habilidade letal lâmina do fluxo do fogo enquanto os membros próximos da equipe descarregará uma reação relacionada vai o inimigo acelera pontos de espírito da noite para viajante é possível recarregar até. Pacote.
Founding flame! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Olha, meu, vou perguntar o viajante também. A chance vai levar virar depois. Vou perguntar o viajante também. Pra ver. Ah, vou tirar a minuto da viajante. Vou tirar a minuto dela. Tá vindo no botão aqui. Olha o botão. 여기서 성사시배. Do fogo horas em casa. Ligue. Vai. Talk about what we need. Sige, ano ba yung tayo? Let's go. Okay. Kailangan ko ano. Kailangan. Malis. Malis.
Vad roligt. It is. Nope. No way. Nossa. Já olhou do nada. Desistir da missão.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
Over here.
So. Oh, yeah.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite...
You can say that. Wait, Paimon's... Oh,
Yep, along with...
So you're saying nearly...
Since
Já
the two of
aqui,
you are
vou
so
entrar no
curious, perhaps I can fill in the
achar que
gaps.
vocês duas estão curiosas. Tá bom.
Osaako epäinsä?
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
Vai, siis.
You know, on
Peissä.
second thought,
Ei
maybe we
tavallis.
don't
No,
need to
peissä.
know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
Älä koet. No.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any...
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A phantom child. Ooh, just hearing
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist.
Okay.
So I decided to break. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests.
Oh, siya
Of
po
course,
sa
Father.
akin.
It
Kaya
has
mo
long
ba sa
been.
akin
You're
ka?
quite if you're
Kaya
willing.
ko ba sinto?
Of course. Let's go. Oh,
Huh?
we rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back.
Awesome.
Kaya ko ba
Well,
sa
when
mga
I
ito
happen
ay
to run in with this
sa
many
bakit.
people staying in Post.
Okay, we'll
Kaya
come
ko
in.
si
There are all sorts
Genshin.
of rooms. But now that we finally have the
Well, you're more than
Approx.
welcome.
Kasi Professor Armes.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm
Brought them with me? Hello?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Kaya lang sa
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous. Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
Pero si Pisa era ta kom posit imagina todos ang rubik kurios sobre você. Nossa.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands. I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry and hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
After 3 years.
Wait a second!
It's
That's the rumor you heard about Paimon?
It's your
Oh, not cool at all. Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. But come on, please, huh? Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, but those are the best things. Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
patasin narusta.
Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was Elwar has Chaplot is a... I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions.
Again, arrived itu.
Você vê? Eu te amo. Eu também te amo. Eu saber deixar pra mãe no quarto, por favor.
Ale zagadać mi, trzeba go znowu. Halo? Nie?
Boa tarde, pode utilizar a Eva?
Oi?
Pode utilizar a Eva?
Não, não tem nenhuma Eva aqui.
Não entendi isso.
Não tem nenhuma Eva aqui.
Só conhece ela?
Não.
Ah, então desculpa pelo engano. Boa tarde, boa noite.
Boa noite.
Called back to the Zeppel-Yarny Palace again? Ugh, seriously, what's the point in all these endless meetings?
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you.
I
heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then.
Oh,
Have you
no,
seen
no,
the
no.
new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... the 4,000...
Oh, this is...
It seems like it's going to...
Oh, and? After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? What?
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have...
Well, that...
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here. You're right. Linny's...
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Eita, pera.
Well, I should probably get cooking.
Of course!
Then let's head out and...
Hello.
Fremine? What are you...
Fremine! Nice to see...
Oh, we were just going to make... Were you looking for... Yeah, we've got some food. No problem. Give me a second here. Food... Water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions at... Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not... Tell me what...
Maybe...
Just...
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time!
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth.
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth. Just like you! You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are...
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. And not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying...
Unless there are... If Clairvy... But she's been living... I couldn't just hand...
So what's your... Come with me.
Eu vou gravar muito fofo.
Those two sure care. Well, they got a funny way of showing. No way. They have a really deep... I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to...
Huh?
You know, we grew up together, the three of us. Later on, when you started calling...
Linny,
The darkest and... You and Lynette are the most...
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda Oh, it's raining.
Aí eu vou tudo, vou gravar aí muito fofo.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Well, we're all friends here.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be...
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? I just... Thank you.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, that means finding...
I've tried that.
And?
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know.
Let's see here. Oh, it's just that I went to...
Well, sounds like...
What is it?
I need you to
Of course.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids.
Muito bom. Agradecer agora. Deu que esteja gravando.
1, 2. I swear.
Prometo.
Whoa!
Eita!
But what a
Que
surprise!
surpresa! Ok, tem.
What brings you here, dear sister?
Irmãzinha.
And when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot,
Você é melhor, irmão.
And you too, Fremini.
Você tá bem.
You think Taylor, and you
Você tá bem. Você é pai, irmão.
Wait, what did we do?
Okay, anyways.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before.
Sabe,
I haven't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her.
Não tinha vindo conosco, mas pelo visto você só estava escondido.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear...
Muito fofo.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
A não ser conta.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move.
There's
no time to lose.
Muito fofo. Lavado, capturado. Vamos lá, um ano que não contei nada.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi. Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here, and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And it's...
The roster?
I
get it now. I think there might be some things the people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be in this house. Some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people. Wait, does that mean the knave...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You wanna...
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father's... Of course, that's all. If the worst-case scenario happens, you too. I really hope...
Pick up the pace. Take a break. Yeah.
Hey.
It's the knave and child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, All I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the
right!
Is that so?
Good question.
The fact that you have to...
Spoken like a true...
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Wait.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious.
Well, nothing. Huh. Based on...
Hardly. Although, it would be more... Call yourself a Fontaine.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then, why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having the primordials.
So, you
Good.
Actually, well, I heard that members always...
Well, that's only a recent development.
They were that high...
Well, the current...
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get... Well, would you... Traveler? Paimon?
Again!
All right.
No thanks necessary.
I like this...
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Well, long story short, everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already.
Good. Really? Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade. Oh, yikes. That our rare guy? Did he say...
Well, I asked if there was... It was only later that I...
Wait, so...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find... Fremine...
Sorry. I managed to...
Strange.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us... As members of the House of the Heart, certain members get older and realize they want something else. People like Chaplot and...
These kinds of conflicts happen.
Well, that's true. I can't say for...
You think she's been in...
No, not exactly. She's told me about it before.
And they just believed all that?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse.
This is...
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stooge?
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details. I only know what Father has told us. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the note...
Wait, but isn't that a...
Key role is just another... Father thinks so too. It's just that...
Boss.
Okay, super...
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Well, it's getting late. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... You have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Olha, eu vou falar só uma vez. Eu não posso. Vai dormir na sua cama. E não deixa o gato da Gabi entrar aqui, não. Porque ele tá babando a sua cabeça todinha. O gato. Faz mal. Dá doença o gato. Ficar babando a sua cabeça. E se eu chegar aqui e você estiver no chão de novo, vou proibir videogame no quarto.
Esse negócio aqui presta. Se não prestar, eu vou jogar fora. Não tira daqui. Esse negócio também aqui é de quem quer festa. Tá? Está dentro da carteira, ele não vai. Esse eu acho que não tem mais nenhuma roupa.
Vou dar uma branca antes de entrar no aqui. Eu já tão estúpido que abre a porta e não fecha, não coloca quase de pau.
Well, in that case, we should just put...
Assim.
Look over there! Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees...
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Over there!
Mano,
Come on, keep up. Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Pick up the pace.
Oh, look! She stopped! Clearvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Ok, torna isso.
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clearvy. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable, including me. As long as you're useful. You're saying the knave did all that? It's just that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Harry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if Perry and I promised each other, but I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. We should really go talk to Mother. But we just fought. She doesn't want us. What should I...
I'm on real... Well, let's head back. We've...
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The details of... I know you don't agree with...
Alright, that's good. Clairvy seems to think that... It's just that... It doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but... Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come... Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, all right.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, perhaps if you had... So what are you planning to do now? Although I must profess to being curious.
Us? Distract you? good one. But no, we were.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't. Okay, then we...
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, I'm glad to see you get—
You're not...
I assume you're referring to— Although, there's that— No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house—
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh. Are you here to beg for their lives?
But... don't...
Any organization in which feel— Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not— I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nantoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable, and the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet— Well, time to go.
How tiresome. Pick up the page.
It's been a while, Monsieur Nerva, I must say. I wasn't—
It is only right that an esteemed— Although, if I may speak plainly, I see you've brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well.
I'll be departing Fontaine. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette. So allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches, of course, objectively speaking, not all rivers...
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed.
It may have been tainted.
I seem to recall...
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will and, unless absolutely necessary...
I presume I can take...
Tartuffe. Of course, if you accept...
You choose your words carefully.
My thanks for your generosity. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring...
Indeed.
All right, Traveler Paimon.
So, what exactly were you talking about? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going... Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your ticket cap on, don't you, Traveler?
On this part. Go ahead.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
It is so nice. Oliver.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers.
Oh, thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her?
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things. The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the...
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Oh.
Take a break. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Aí vai uma boa salad. Ninguém buscou as palavras.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Costumava ser grande construção. Agora mais poeira.
No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it, at least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
desapareció.
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10
resultaba
years had
de
passed.
uma
10 years worth of
combinação
failure after
depois
failure.
10 anos
She
havia
and
passado
Perouer weren't
10
children
anos
anymore,
de
but finding any chance to
fracasso.
escape still
Após
seemed as
fracasso,
hopeless
ela
as ever.
eram mais filhas, mas encontrar uma ação de escapar ainda parecia tão impossível quanto
It
ser.
was during this time
Foi
that
durante
Perouer
esse tempo
suggested a new plan.
que sugeriu novo plano
If
de
escaping
escapar.
was out of the question,
Estava fora
why
de
not take
questão
down the
porque
very
não
person sitting on
eliminar a
top
pessoa
of
no
this
topo
throne of
do
lies?
trono de
Mother
mentiras, a
herself.
própria.
Clairvy rejected that proposal.
Aceitou ao
She
proposta,
claimed
ela
that, as a
alegou
famous
que como
harbinger,
uma
Crucibina
famosa
possessed an unimaginable amount of power.
possuía
Trying
uma
to kill her would
quantidade
have an incredibly low chance of
inominável de
success.
poder. Tentar matá-la teria uma chance incapaz de sucesso.
Clairvy never gave another reason, but Perouer could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Perouer, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle, but ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Perouer end her life. From that moment on, Perouer's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter, a trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean?
Correct. This is the place where Perouer killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Perouer won the battle and became a harbinger herself, after which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name, Arlecchina.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. You're Perouer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire, something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were...
Perhaps I should put it...
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives, but other times she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But, no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Montoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you
Indeed, it's been a while, Clarvey.
Perry!
Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret midnight meeting number 3. Participants: Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazy and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clarvey. You were using all those things Clarvey brought up as an excuse to question Father.
We're birds
locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I owe you both my life. I owe Clarvey too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something I want to say.
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did. Does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filio and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please,
I agree with Linny. Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order, once given, cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapon.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait.
Impossible. Father is way too strong.
Voilà. Voilà.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lynn and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really going to be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Heart.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your... Is it my turn now? Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Father's even stronger than I
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Right?
Have a taste of purgatory. With these rising flames.
Hello, tired.
It's my turn now.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Closer now.
What a joke. Take a break.
The countdown has begun.
Rise.
Like a fly tangled in a web. Watch out for Father's movements. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy one after all.
But
Leave us
No.
waiting.
Behold.
Watch out for Father's move! Look out!
Strike a pose. Life goes on. Insulation chamber deployed. Let's test my teleport chip. Over here. Opening box of adeptite gifts.
What?
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father! Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Essa daqui simples. Oh, logo vídeo.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon. I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand. Brother, are you all right?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No! I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. So, you're just... You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have... I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
E aí? Well, Underline Bibi. Underline está. Seja bem-vinda. Vamos uma live.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you...
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. I prepared 3 extra vials. Goodbye, children. The next time we... Thank you for all...
Oui.
Father.
Let's go.
Ahí cubro. Hola. La casa de la salida.
Here, grab my arm, Lemmy. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a soup. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming?
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
Você poderia pelo
We
menos
sugar-coated it a little. She's speechless.
Eu vou sair. Eu vou postar shorts no meu canal também. Beleza. Eu vou passar no seu canal para ver os shorts, beleza? Isso. Oh. Então.
Huh?
Assim.
That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still, you gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me... For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down, but somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped if I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so?
Even
Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. Yes, I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've tried. You know, I was playing the loop. If I had some... It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. Those yokai, I once saw a drawing. Oh, it sounds like... I was always but at the... The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around. How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they... Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Paraware. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Lei vai ter essa luta no anime?
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memory, whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
Let's go.
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have...
And you? What have...
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future, if reaching a certain strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all...
Then you're welcome to stay. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth at present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go As for the two of you, no matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering? Wheel of life. Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Damn.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to
Wait, what?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, a couple of...
Father took in Linny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence, and that's what Father...
But I still think if Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because We may have arguments.
Whether the path before us. So I wanted to say.
Oh, we didn't do anything.
Of course.
I actually saw them at a. They didn't recognize. They seemed.
Então.
It's pouring out here. Wait.
Está nesse aqui pra lá.
Faster? Rise.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
How tiresome.
Is it my turn now? Closer now. Is it my turn now? Now that's more like it.
Let the world collide!
With these rising flames, is it my turn now? Spare your energy. Running is of little use. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. Is it my turn now? Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Orders given. Orders received.
Is it my turn now? Ultimatum protocol. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent. Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent.
A shot of tea time entertainment.
Eu venci jogar uma vez. Olha só.
Wheel of life.
Strike a pose!
Defensive mode engaged.
How
My
tiresome.
blade is all that remains.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Take a break.
What a joke. Let the world collide!
Excel.
Come on!
Sometimes only the beginning.
Defensive systems. Operating normally. My flowers adore this kind of weather. How tiresome. Pick up the pace. Meow.
Un segundo, asivando agora o morte.
You made me jump
Você me
there.
está
I thought they'd finally caught me.
tinha e encarno. Você está eu acho que encarno. E as teve se não vai ser isto.
Well, my heart rate did. Jumped up a little, I mean. Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode. Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show? Is that so surprising? We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So, I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around, but being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, the other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage. Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad. No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away. Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie? Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise. Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... Well, I just find it exhausting, thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Lenny's area than mine. It's fine. He got Fremine to make me a little something for just this situation. Poof! A photometer. It looks pretty over the top, I know, but it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the... Well, for example, if the number... I just have to... Huh, I didn't like that. Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. Let's see. 4. Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, so to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer. Or why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means our fates are like interfering with each other. Thank you. This one is final. Here, take the fatometer. Also, so we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
I know. A caracterização da hora.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace.
Every stupendous day starts with a steam bird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with? I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you. Also, I just wanted to say thanks. Well, if you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice... Alright, see you then.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two. Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
Mas vezes serão aí automaticamente específico. Se você vaza, encontra para algumas informações, outras como irregularidades na agenda, ajuda de uma pessoa ou certas de Tales eco creates requisite atmosphere e auto e considera espécie usando dos faz para exercício a sua integridade.
No. It's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Dado uma dado pode estar escondido ao seu olhar para e para associar você estiver tentando não chamar a atenção. Que tal isso?
Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Às vezes, aumentar forças da pessoa da pessoa apaixonada também foi criado página passa pelas
Well, this complicates things.
Complicar as coisas, mas gosta muito de mim.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me. She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case. If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in. If no one else comes to claim her, that is. We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat? If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option, after all.
It belongs to my friend.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends. Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Oh, yes.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell, The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition? Well, you're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here, Bonnie, what's her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation. A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird, so I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But looks like I overestimated him. The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead. A new kind of illegal drug, imitation synth. We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their... and criminals. After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down... The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person... He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Lafayette.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him. At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre.
That's not possible, actually. The Lafayette family has been gone.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, the family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is. Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are, And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, I have to admit, well, I've got...
It's nothing. It's just... the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person. It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth. After all these years. Don't worry, he's been acting strange recently. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that. It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way. Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and a little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. Okay.
Rise.
Yeah. Wheel of Life.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Faster? Okay, faster. Go. Rise. Shower me with praise!
Defensive mode engaged.
Wheel of Life.
Installation chamber.
How tiresome. Go. Strike a pose!
Defensive mode engaged.
Come on, keep up! Shower me with praise! Take a break. Wheel of Life. Come on, keep up. Huh? Yeah. Huh? All that work for this? Rise. Strike a pose!
Installation chamber. monster.
Shower me with praise!
Defensive mode engaged.
Life goes on.
Come on, keep up!
Insulation chamber.
Nice.
Wheel of life.
Alright. 아니 나. 아무 아소사이전 아무 싫어. 할아버지 왔대. 당신 왜 여기까지는 들어가겠지? Não fecha, porque a gente não entrar. Qualquer coisa lá fora, vai vir um bicho, abre aí, aí depois ela pra mim. Não, você deixar o deixar aberto. Aí já eu não é isso, o que faz uma vez. Hoje eu vou comprar todas as suas pipas. Tô nem brincando.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Come on, keep up. Let's test my hypothesis.
Life goes on.
Annihilation mode. Installation chamber deployed.
How tiresome. Shower me with praise.
얘한테 서식 못해 그거 그러면. 그 감성 해결.
Wheel of Life.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Life goes on.
no. Double hot couch.
Take a break.
Uh-huh.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace. Wheel of Life.
Installation chamber deployed.
Come on, keep up.
Rise.
How tiresome.
What a waste of time!
Orders given. Orders received.
Let my name echo in song.
Did it take too long?
Life goes on.
Yoo-hoo!
Defensive mode engaged.
Take a break.
Preparing for dust up.
Wheel of Life.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
How tiresome.
Life goes on.
Strike a pose.
Installation chamber.
Mission over. Intel sent.
Agora tá bom de novo.
Take a break. Shower me with praise.
Cleanup sequence in.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Rise.
Wheel of life. Strike a pose.
Installation chamber.
Rise. Shower me with praise.
Defensive mode engaged.
Life goes on.
Better hold back this time.
Rise. Yoo-hoo!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Yeah. Wheel of life. Go.
It's
about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? Wonder who else is free.
Frostbite.
This isn't good.
Hello. Whoa. So. I Yes. Daqui 2 dias. Eu já vou encerrar a live, beleza? Vou ir dormir. Deu uma hora de semana. Um bom final de semana também. Muito obrigado. Até a próxima.